Oh, hello! Welcome to the show. I'm your host, Johnny Baghead. I'm still on my sick arc, which is ongoing, I guess, all the time these days. Apologise about that. Still dealing with a throat thing. I think I'm almost past it, but I'm not going to push it, so here I am, back again, keeping it low frame rate. Hope you have a good morning or afternoon wherever you are. That's why it's a brunch stream. Cover all our bases. But I mentioned about wanting to get some more streams out, and we have a lot of PlayStation 2 games that I have looked at over at the Bad Game Hall of Fame or elsewhere. We need to look at on the tier list, and I thought, you know what? Let's do something small. Let's do something can be one and done in one stream. And I had this urge to mess around with Silent Scope, the Konami arcade, sniper rifle based rail shooter, which was one of the launch titles for the PlayStation 2. So I figured we'd check that out. Also, because it's double funsies, this version has mouse support. Though weirdly, not mentioned in the manual. I did double check. We'll get into it. But the confirmation that this version had mouse support is like an IGN post where they're like, "Oh yeah, Konami got a hold of us and gave us these images that show you what the mouse support controls are." Because it's not in the options menu. It's not in the God, early PS2 is wild because I don't think people realize that the system just always supported USB mice and keyboard from the start, which is a bit interesting because previously systems would have their bespoke mice controllers. The Dreamcast had one. The PlayStation 1 did launch with a mouse controller back when they were, rubber ball based. But to have like USB support, the PlayStation 2 would have been like the first one to do that. And like with a lot of the accessory extra stuff, it's not always well documented officially and things like that. Hello Robin, welcome to the stream. But yes, this is one that does support USB mice. Not every USB mice. I actually had to swap out the mouse I use on my computer. It's an old Dell mouse that seems to work better than this this other really crappy cheap one. I think it's because it's got extra inputs on it, but it feels funky anyway. But that is a pro tip if you ever are doing mouse and keyboard stuff on a real PlayStation 2. Though typically most mice will work on a PlayStation 2, there are some that will just not interface properly. And I think when it comes to stuff that has light up stuff, that can be funky sometimes. So sometimes going with older, simpler, like left, right, middle mouse is the better. But yeah, let's swap over here. But yes, we'll play through. Look, all different modes of Silent Scope. There's a lot of cheat codes to this one, and then we'll get to add into the ranking screens. But yes, before that, I wanted to look at the manual here because I saw some notable stuff that I just thought was really funny in this manual here. But yeah, this is the NTSC one. But yeah, like I did double check through this a few times. I don't know why this part of the manual mentions Gradius 3 and 4, because that's not what this is. But there's no mention of the mouse controller here or here, because this is a launch title. It did not like my 64 megabyte memory card. I had to pull out one of the official memory cards. But I did go through the whole thing. It's not there, unfortunately. But this happens. I don't know why. just like same with racing wheel support. I've learned, and there's a lot of PlayStation 2 games where it's not even mentioned in the manual that it has full racing wheel support, and not just racing wheel, like force feedback ones as well. But yeah, it goes with some extra modes. But the thing I wanted to show here, yeah, is they have this weird characters menu. And these portraits look super weird because I think they are like heavily photoshopped, drawn over faces. And I'm sorry, let me zoom in on this one in particular. Let me see how this works. Yeah, let's go 200. Are you telling me that is not a trace picture of Eminem circa like the year 2000 or 99? If it's not traced, it is like, that is legally pushing it. That I can tell who that's supposed to be, Konami. You're not hiding it very well. But yeah, when I saw that, I was like, oh, I have to show that off. But yeah, like all of these pictures just look so strange because I think they are real people that they've drawn over or used as reference. Also, we got some funky credits here. Main game programmer, hard boiler shin. Okay, good. I would have thought this was the era where you'd stop getting like weird code names, but you still have a few in here. Music by Jimmy Weckel. And then we got home conversion credits. Cassidy would be very happy to see they used term conversion. I do need to look up video just to see how this looks different from the arcade original, and I think that's pretty much all the pages. Oh, coming soon, Dance Dance Revolution. And Gradius. 3 and 4. Good times, good times. But let me unmute the game here. I'm going to turn it down a bit. Romney MB says, I bet it's that your mono mouse has a 1000 Hz polling rate, which makes the PlayStation 2 confused. Yeah, that could very much be it. I mean, that's above my bag when it comes to technology stuff. The main thing that happens is if you move the mouse, my more modern mouse, if you move it left and right, it does up and down, and it does it very slowly, or it's like up and down does left and right. No, left and right does up and down, and it moves really slow. And if you click the right mouse key, it would like very slightly move the mouse right. It was very strange. But my Dell mouse, my trusty Dell mouse that I've been using for a long time, works on everything. Though I'll say the menu control on this, not good. It feels real weird because you don't get a cursor. It's like it's strange. It's like it's emulating a scroll wheel. And yes, you could also use the scroll wheel to select stuff. And yeah, Robin knows the PlayStation 2 combat. I think what it is there is they're trying to say that, you know, I think that Gradius 3 and 4 was specifically a PlayStation 2 release, not a PlayStation 1 release. You have to remember that PlayStation 1 game, especially for Konami releasing DDR games like well into 2002 on PlayStation 1 still. At least they were in the UK, where they were dancing stage. But yeah, I still have a controller plugged in as well, just because sometimes navigating the menu stuff is easy. I think I should have this on extra, because I assume that just lets me continue as many times as we want. But we'll see. But the options are real basic. I'm going to have to see about these hit effect options, in case they are a visual epilepsy issue. And then I just kept everything else about the same. Because, you know, again, this doesn't have any specific mouse input controls. So, let's just go into arcade mode. Shooting range. Yeah, we'll start with the shooting range. So yeah, so if you're unfamiliar with Silent Scope, it was a sniper rifle based arcade machine. The main gimmick was that it had a massive mounted sniper rifle controller that had a scope that was like a small screen that had this zoomed in image. Well, that was pretty bad. Yeah, watermelon! Oh, Konami got started on watermelons early. I love you can tell these are just sprites though. It wasn't a light gun game where, you know, it would detect where you're shooting by a flash. The way the arcade game worked is it worked on XY coordinates. So basically think of a flight stick. That's essentially what it was like a flight stick mount, like with a sniper rifle shell over the top of it. Oh, my accuracy. Oh. I'm not sure why sometimes when I come out of the zoom, it like double animates. It's a bit weird. That could be open PlayStation 2 loader, to be fair, because I'm using that instead of a disc copy. Oh. Down.
Room for improvement.
Well. Can't name in. This yeah, Roman asks. Oh, so it's like those old school arcade gun games where the gun was fixed to the cab, like Operation Wolf. Yes. Yeah, perfect example. Or the Namco one I think it was like LA Machine Guns. If I hit retry, does it go to the start? No, that's not what I want. We'll just start with story here.
The president and his family have been attacked by an armed terrorist group. They are demanding freedom for their dictator. Go to the location.
And I did actually try. There's a holiday resort place we used to go to called Butlins, and they had a huge arcade area that actually had a lot of like more. It wasn't just current stuff. They would have some 90s stuff as well. And I did mess with it a bit there, though I will say. So I have a bit of a weird vision problem where my brain processes most of my vision from my left eye. I can see through both eyes, but the center of my vision is like not in the center of my face. It's like slightly to the left. Oh. Hang on, I'll explain what that mechanic was in a second there.
Watch out! The enemy is going to shoot!
So being able to look into the scope because the scope on the gun was a little screen, but being able to look at that,
What's your next move?
we'll start here. But being able to look at that and the screen at the same time is just something that I can't really do properly, because if I cover like one of my good eye, I just see that closed eye overlap my vision. It's very strange. It's kind of hard to explain, but it basically means I can't really eyeball stuff. Oh dear, okay, this is gonna be... There we go. Where are you? Yeah, you can no scope.
Calm down. Hurry up.
Up!
Calm down.
God, this bit is harder than you'd think.
You've lost your touch. Oh no.
This is the part that would probably be easier on an actual arcade cabinet. IRL shooters don't have one eye in the scope of an open mind, don't they? Fair enough. I don't know, I just remember it was a struggle
Some terrorists have kidnapped the president's daughter and are escaping by the highway. Chase them
for
and
me.
save her from harm. Over. Watch out! The enemy is going to shoot! Calm down.
Oh, if you shoot too quick, the game's like, no. Okay, so you have to lead your shots a little bit here.
Watch out! The enemy is going to shoot! Calm down.
Stop telling me to calm down. Come on.
Hurry up!
There we go. So basically, when you have the scope out with the mouse,
Watch out! The enemy is
you're using more like fine aiming. Huh. Huh, so why didn't I continue? What does extra do? Let me look at the options again. You know what? Let me check that manual again. What does that say about the extra option? Ah, okay. If the extra option is selected, the number of continues can be increased during the game based on the player's performance. That's good to know. Let me make sure, though, it is set. There we go. But yeah, so when you don't have the zoom, your mouse isn't doing as fine aiming. And then when you do have the scope out, that's like your fine aiming. Which is a little different to how it would have worked on the arcade. Whoop.
Take out all surviving sniper enemies from the roof.
Oh, I imagine this game. Oh, bonus life. Yeah, so that's... You look at a pretty lady, you get bonus life, which is... That's just realistic at a certain point. There we go. So yeah, so if you want to do any sort of fine aiming, you do that in this mode. Because yeah, your aiming sensitivity gets changed. I guess we'll try this.
Leave the remains to me. Wipe them out from the helicopter. Good luck. I've spotted an unidentified aircraft. Go to hell.
Scorpion Bros. Oh, jeez. Unfortunately, I don't think there is a quick reload. At least if there is, I don't know how to do it on mouse.
Calm down.
Don't you tell me to calm down.
Calm down. Hurry up.
But they don't give you a lot of time.
Calm down. The end.
I guess if you run out of time, that's it. You don't get to continue. That is brutal. Let me double check what the cheat codes are for this game. Let's see. Professional mode, night vision mode, mirror, hidden, first person mode. I don't know what that is. No crosshair. Half-life 5 seconds. Time for life. Okay. You want extra time in the levels? You just have to play for 5 hours.
Silent scope.
So yeah, let's just...
The president and his family have been... The police are returning fire. Please provide
We'll go
backup.
down the easy route, because that at least seemed doable. Alright, bap you. I'm not great with a mouse these days, to be fair, because of issues with my arm, but I'd rather a mouse than try this game with a controller. Which I gotta say, does it feel like they retuned the game to play with a controller? However.
Yes! Take out all surviving sniper enemies from the roof.
Bonus life.
I don't even have to zoom in, just have to find them.
Watch out! The enemy is going to shoot!
Oh! Wasn't quick enough. Whee!
I received information of the enemies. What's your next move? Understood. Leave the remains to me. Wipe them out from the helicopter. Good luck.
God, it's more of a time crisis of time than time crisis.
The First Lady at
A
the
time
top of the tower building.
losing, like, I think what annoys me is I feel like you should lose a life or a continue when your timer runs out, but you don't. You just lose.
Watch out! The enemy is going to shoot! Calm down. You've lost your touch.
Ugh.
Hurry up! Calm down. Oh no!
Yeah, continue.
Calm down. Calm down.
Oh.
You've lost your touch.
It's my first day! You've lost your touch. Asshole.
You've done it. We've secured the First Lady. Stand by for your next order. Over. Some terrorists have kidnapped the president's daughter and are escaping by the highway. Chase them and save her.
Like, it is
from
brutal
harm.
by
Over.
default. You only have 2 credits. Like, surely there's a way to get more credits in this? on.
Calm down. Calm down.
No! Oh, okay, there must be a way to get more credits. We gotta look that up. That is brutal. Continues.
Silent scope.
Let's see, what does this guide say? Oh god, watch the way this replay is playing. This is not someone playing with a controller or a mouse. Let me double check.
Silent scope. Start.
Damn. No, I'm not seeing anything about it.
Silent scope.
Maybe I should change the difficulty. Maybe that's what's tripping me up. Might as well try that. Oh yeah, look, we are on 4. Oh, okay, let's try it on 2. Let's see how that is.
The president and his family have been attacked by an armed terrorist group. They are demanding freedom for their dictator. Go to the location immediately. Take out the terrorists and save the president and his family. The
All right.
police are returning fire. Please provide backup.
Oh, look at that. You just start in a different location.
Watch out. The enemy is going to shoot.
That's interesting. Come on. I really don't know why sometimes
Surviving sniper enemies from the roof.
Bonus life.
why the game takes longer to come out of the scope mode. I don't think that's my mouse. I think that's oh shit. Come on. Must be an open PS2 loader thing.
Watch out! The enemy is going to shoot!
Whee. So wow, so difficulty just straight up changes.
Information of the enemies. What's your next move?
Changes like a lot.
Remains to me. It's him. It's Scorpion. Watch out. The enemy is going to shoot. Calm down. Calm down.
Also, I don't know how comes I've already used my credit.
Calm down.
Because I didn't. Come on, come on.
Hurry up. Don't shoot innocent people. The end.
Fuck's sake. Yeah, why did it say I had like no continues? Yeah, there's definitely some parts, like that part feels like it would actually be easier on arcade than it would at home.
Silent scope.
Let me check the options again. Yeah.
The president, the police are returning.
Yeah, it's just starting me with 0 credits for some reason now. Oh.
Take out all surviving sniper enemies from the roof.
Bonus mine.
Wow. Ooh. Nice.
I received information of the enemies. What's your next move? Understood. Leave the remains. It's him. It's Scorpion. Watch out. The enemy is going to shoot. You've lost your touch. Calm down.
Are you fucking kidding me? How did that miss? There we go.
You've done it. We've secured
Whew.
the First Lady. Stand by for your next order. Over. Some terrorists have kidnapped the president's daughter and are escaping by the highway. Chase them and save her from harm.
So yeah, so if you're ever curious why pretty much none of the home ports use light gun stuff, it's not really a game built around it. I'm actually curious. I need to try it out one day.
Watch out. The enemy is going to shoot. Hurry up.
The OG Xbox version.
Hurry up.
Because I can't imagine how that works.
Watch out. The enemy.
So yeah, the original Xbox got a complete collection.
Calm down. Hurry up. Calm down. Watch out. The enemy is going to shoot. The end.
Okay, why is it not giving me any credits anymore? Maybe I should turn it off of extra mode? This is a way harder game than I was expecting, I'll be honest. But yeah, for example, like on Dreamcast, this did not have light gun support. No, it did have the fun thing where the
Silent scope.
the VMU screen would act as the sniper scope. Obviously, you didn't need it or anything, but yeah, we'll try that.
The president and his family. The police are returning fire. Please provide backup. Watch out. The enemy is going to shoot.
Oh, really? There we go.
Take out all surviving sniper enemies from the roof.
Bonus mine.
Wow.
Ah, 3. Okay, that counted good.
Calm down. Watch out. The enemy is going to shoot.
I wonder if the arcade version had some sort of dynamic difficulty system going on, and that's why you would get different paths, maybe?
I received information of the enemies.
Fuck it.
Leave the remains to me. Wipe them out from the helicopter. Good luck.
Let's see what this level looks like.
Terrorists have kidnapped the president's daughter and are hiding in the stadium. We can't identify them from here. Go and search for them. Over.
Calm down, everyone. The criminals are hiding somewhere in this stadium.
Holy shit.
Watch out. The enemy is going to shoot. Don't shoot Don't shoot innocent people! Oh no! Don't shoot innocent people! Don't shoot it! Don't let the enemy get away! Chase them and save her!
Jeez, this game.
I found the president's daughter in the black convertible with Cobra. Take him out and save the president's daughter. Over.
Holy shit, I just one hit killed that guy. It really feels like even if you set the difficulty low,
Watch out! He's hijacked a trailer and is heading for you!
that they've set the the timer and stuff to the hardest it would have been in the arcade dip switches.
Calm down. Oh no! Calm down. Calm down.
Okay, why did he hit me that time?
Calm down.
Like, I'm not sure why sometimes he gets hits in
Hurry
and...
up.
There we go. Oh, that was a lucky shot.
We secured the president's daughter, but they caught the president and have gone. Stand by for the next order. Over. I've received information that the First Lady has been captured by the terrorists at the Hotel Imperial. Find their hideouts and remove them all.
Okay, okay.
These guys are members of the terrorist gang. Remove. Hurry up. These guys are members of the terrorist gang. Remove. Hurry up.
Don't shout at me.
I've spotted the target. The end.
This is legit really hard. That one especially. Like, you're trying to do that on a PlayStation 2. Bear in mind, like, this is... I'm got the best resolution. Imagine playing this on a CRT. And it's different from the arcade, because in the arcade, you could sweep the scope around to, like, scan the environment, and you can't really do that with here with the mouse. I might actually try this with a controller and see if that feels better at a point. What difficulty are we on still? Oh yeah, we did go to 1. Let's do some training. See what this is about.
Start.
Don't shoot innocent people.
Huh?
Keep up the practice.
I guess let's try again. Oh, they're tricking me now. I see. No, not you. Not you. Not you. Must be here. No, 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 no. Come on. It's one of you two. Feels like there's a certain amount of luck with this. Oh!
You got the best score.
Hey!
Keep up the practice.
Wow, and that's just an E.
Start.
But yeah, like a lot of how good you can be at this game is really denoted by the resolution. And trying to read the targets when they look like this far away. And now they're that far away. Where the fuck is he? Oh! Come on, game. Oh, because you're just taking a piss now. Uh. Oh, he was there the whole time. Oh, nice.
Got the best score.
That's gonna be like an E still, I bet. Oh no, D.
For improvement.
I'll take it.
Start.
Calm down. Calm down. Calm down.
Yeah, they actually kind of want you no scoping this one more.
Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down.
Oh. Yeah, this is a little rough on my mouse arm. Oof.
Don't shoot innocent people.
That didn't count?
Best score.
That didn't count?
Keep up the practice.
Let me check the game FAQs again, 'cause I just want to see what the... Yeah, I'm gonna quickly see how the game feels on controller. Also, right, yeah, this got a Game Boy Advance version.
The President, the police are returning fire. Please provide backup.
Oh, I'm not sure. Oh, I think I turned on a funky mode. I think that was the invisible enemies mode.
The police. Watch out! The enemy is going to shoot.
Alright, alright.
Take out all surviving sniper enemies from the roof.
Bonus live.
Watch out! The enemy is going to shoot.
Yeah, there's something funky with the mouse stuff sometimes. I really don't know what it is.
Elimination of the enemies. What's your next move?
We'll try this route again.
Remains to me. Wipe them out from the helicopter. Good luck. It's him. It's Scorpion. Watch out. The enemy is going to shoot. Calm down. Calm down.
Stop telling me to calm down. Because A, it doesn't... There we go. I wonder if the secret there is just to go for him, maybe.
Done it. We've secured the First Lady. Stand by for your next order. Over. Some terrorists have kidnapped the Calm down. Calm down. Watch out! The enemy is going to shoot! Calm down.
Oh, nice, got a double hit.
Hurry up. Hurry up. Watch out, the enemy is going to shoot. Calm down. Hurry up. Watch out, the enemy is going to shoot. Calm down. Watch out, the enemy is going to shoot.
God, they really do not give you enough time.
I found the president's daughter in the black convertible with Cobra. Take him out and save the president's daughter. Over. You've lost your touch. You've lost your touch. Calm down. Calm down.
Okay, so now he's gonna, yeah, get in the truck.
Watch out! He's hijacked a trailer and is heading for you. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down.
Okay, I guess if you hit him,
Calm down.
that guarantees he won't hit you.
Hurry up.
There we go.
We secured the president's
Ooh.
daughter, but they caught the president and have gone. Stand by for the next order. Over.
Nice.
I received information on the location of the enemy's base. The president must be imprisoned there. Break into their base. You can get there either by going through the woods or by parachuting in. What? Understood. Beware of the security systems. Over. Hurry up. There are intricate security systems. Destroy the infrared sensor. Hurry
But I
up.
have so little time.
Hurry up. Hurry up. Destroy the main power supply box to confuse the enemies. Over.
Bonus life.
Watch out! The enemy is... Oh no! Calm down.
Oh, didn't mean to do that.
Calm down.
There we go.
The enemy has found us, and we're fighting back. We can't support you anymore. You must rescue the president for us, any way you can.
Like, okay. Oh, fuck you. Oh, jeez. Okay. I was doing so well there as well. This is a harder game to beat than I was expecting. I always think it's egregious for home conversions of arcade games to have limited continues. Like, that's the whole fucking benefit of buying a home version is that you don't have to put credits in. These games aren't designed to be beat in limited credits. And it's weird to me that if you pick extra here, you don't even get extra. You just get one. You get one. You don't even get one continue. Also, yeah, look at this button combo where you can adjust scope size. Don't know how that affects, you know. You know, mouse probably doesn't do anything for mouse. Let's try again.
And his family have been attacked by an armed terrorist group. The police are returning.
Oh my god, that missed.
Calm down.
I think the strat I'm going to do for the boss fight on the roof is I'm just going to ignore the extras.
I received information of the enemies. What's your next? Understood. Leave the remains to me. It's him. It's Scorpion. Watch out. The enemy is going to shoot. Calm down. Don't shoot innocent people.
Yeah, that's honestly the better strat. It's just ignore the ads. I'm trying to figure out like what denotes the little variations per stage. I wonder if it's like based on how much time you have.
Watch out! The enemy is going to shoot! Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. You've lost your touch.
That was weird.
Bonus life.
Watch out! The enemy is going to shoot! Calm down. I found the president's daughter in the black convertible with Cobra. Take
Yep,
him out.
there's
And
Cobra.
president's daughter. Over. Calm down.
Nice. Okay.
Calm down. Calm down.
There we go. Still only 15 seconds.
We secured the president's daughter.
At least I've still got 2 credits, but that's like me really pushing.
I received it. You can get there either by going through the woods or by parachuting in. What's your next move?
Fuck it.
Understood. If you are caught in a searchlight, you will be killed quickly. Over. The enemy spotted you. Shoot them! Shoot them! Calm down. Oh no!
God, that route seemed like impossible on a mouse, honestly.
To confuse the enemy. Over.
Yep, Tom and Jerry with night vision goggles, yep. Where the fuck did they go?
Calm down. Calm down. You've lost your touch. Calm down. Calm down.
I think I managed to headshot one of those by accident there. Okay, we're still doing really good.
The enemy has found us and we're fighting back. We can't support you anymore. You must rescue the president for us. Any way you can.
Yeah, I know, I know. Whew. Oh wow, I'm getting a lot of points right now. No, not anymore. I think it's for like combos. Like successive headshots and things like that.
Bonus lives.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
And yeah, I think you do get a lot more time extension for headshots. If you go for them. If you get like multiple in a row, I'm not sure though. Oh god, this final level is so long. Oh god, I'm gonna run out of time again. Oh, that final level is so long.
Silent scope.
Okay. Hmm. Well, I do quickly want to try something here. I want to see what first person mode it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
The president, the police are...
Oh! So this is like if you were just using the actual scope on the arcade machine. That's really funny.
Take out all surviving sniper enemies from the roof. Watch out, the enemy is going to shoot.
I wonder how you would have figured out all these codes back in the day.
Received information of the enemies. What's your
No, fuck it.
Leave the remains to me. Wipe them out from the helicopter. Good luck. Terrorists have kidnapped the president's daughter and are hiding in the stadium. We can't identify them from here. Go and search for them. Over.
Calm down, everyone. The criminals are hiding somewhere in this stadium.
Don't shoot innocent people. Don't shoot innocent people. Don't shoot innocent people. Watch out, the enemy is going to shoot. Don't shoot innocent people. Don't shoot innocent people.
God, this is... There we go.
We secured the president's daughter, but they caught the president and have gone. Stand by for the next order. Over. I've received information that the First Lady... These guys are members of the terrorist gang. Remove.
Bonus live.
These guys are members of the terrorist gang. Remove. I've spotted the target. I found the First Lady. She's being held by Hornet. She is the expert sniper. Be careful. Watch out. The enemy is going to shoot. Calm down. Calm down. You've done it. We've secured the First Lady. Stand by
Oh.
for your next order. Over. I received information on the location of the... You can get there either by going through the woods...
Well, we're not parachuting in. That was,
Beware of the security systems. Over.
That's a bad idea, I think.
Security systems. Destroy the infrared sensor. Calm down.
Fucking asshole.
The main power supply box.
I don't have time for you to be dicking out of cover like that.
Wow.
Bonus life.
Wow.
There we go.
Hurry up. Calm down. Hurry up. Wow. Hurry up.
God, still. I got one extra credit.
Calm down. Calm down. Hurry up. You've lost your touch. Oh no.
Oh, that's a shame. I was so close to finishing that without the continue.
The enemy has found us and we're fighting back. We can't support you anymore. You must rescue the president for us. Any way you can.
Yeah. Oh, how's that? My mouse cable was dragging a certain way. I will say my understanding of this series is that Silent Scope 2 is the better one. There we go. I really don't know how you would beat this game without continuing without the extra timer. And having to just have the game run for 5 hours to even get those options is a bit cheeky. And yeah, this fun level's so long. Oh, hang on. Thank you for the follow. I'll look at your name in a sec. This is a... Thank you for the follow. Fresh tendrils. Appreciate it. I can't believe I've got this far with the fucking first person mode toggle on. Alright, well, we've got a lot more time. Oh god, we're not gonna do this. Oh. Well, see, Fresh Tendril saying music is really grand for what you're doing. Well, we are supposed to be rescuing the president. Granted, I really should not have had that first person mode on. I guess I should figure out what professional... I want to see what professional mode is at least.
Silent scope.
Let's see what that is quickly. Professional mode. At the mode select screen, hold R1 and press start 4 times. Well, But that doesn't work. You can't put that code in. Like, how would you put that code in? Hang on, I'm gonna look up a different source. Oh, okay. So that's just what it does. Yeah, I don't need that. Alright. Hang on. I'm gonna mess with two. I'll quickly want to look at time trial mode. And see if that counts as beating the game or not.
Calm down.
Nope.
Watch out. The enemy is going to shoot.
Huh? Weird, I thought I got that guy. Oh, we got double hit.
Calm down. Calm down.
Oh, I hate this guy.
Calm down. Hurry up. Hurry up. Calm down. Watch out. The enemy is going to shoot. Calm down. Hurry up. Calm down. Calm down. Hurry up. You've lost your touch. Calm down. Calm down.
Time's up.
But I definitely wasted time on that. Let's give that another go.
Silent scope.
The police are Watch out. The enemy is going to shoot. Watch out. The enemy is going to shoot.
Yeah. There we go. That was real good. That was real smooth.
Watch out! The enemy is going to shoot! Calm down. Calm down.
There we go.
Calm down. You've lost your touch. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Hurry up. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down.
That trying to do that chop a bit quick is so messed up. I'm also surprised someone could play this game with a PlayStation 2 controller. It seems really hard.
Silent scope.
What training mode stuff haven't we done yet? I guess we'll try this quick. See what this unlocks. And yeah, most rail shooter Ligo games, you swap to controller, it's not great. Just it's a weird case where this would not have been, as I mentioned at the top of the stream, this was not light gun technology, this was XY coordinate mounted gun. But it is still very hard to replicate that. Outside of just giving this game like a custom controller, which is probably what they should have done. Like, they probably should have just said, hey, this will work with a flight stick or any, like, we'll do a custom controller that looks like a flight stick with like a little gun on it, or you could just use any PlayStation 2 flight stick. God, I really can't imagine playing this game on Game Boy Advance.
Time is up.
I can't believe there's a Game Boy Advance version of this.
Keep up the practice.
Wow, that's still an F. And yeah, I can't... I'm not going to go through every single one of those. Oh. Take a quick break here. Rest up the wrist. So I think what I want to do quickly... let me see if I can find footage of what this game looks like. The Xbox version that did have light gun support. I'm told it was not great. Let's see. Silent scope. Complete light gun. I mean, granted, I'll buy one of these eventually anyway. Here we go. Let me just there it is. So yeah, so this is, I think there's like some slightly different variations, but it was made by a third-party company. Yes, it has a scope, but I don't know if it has any actual magnification on the scope. But it doesn't work like the arcade game, where the scope was an actual screen. Like, I'm not surprised that's not what this did. That would have been pretty advanced. Let's try and get to some gameplay here. See, the thing is like the way light gun stuff worked is that it only knows where you're pointing when a very bright shade is on screen. So if you play most light gun games like a Time Crisis, it's where the white flash happens. That's how it tracks where you're aiming. And it's why games like Crisis Zone, that has like the constant machine gun fire, it's why the PS2 version has to put that fog effect up, because otherwise it can't track, you know, it'd have to have flash constantly. No, this doesn't look too bad, actually. It definitely does not look one-to-one, though. And I imagine that it must have to change the game brightness a lot. Yeah. It almost reminds me of if a hypothetical Nintendo Wii version came out. It's not as laggy as that would be. There would be more noticeable latency. I am curious how much the scope, like looking through the actual scope, helps. I do want to get one of these one day, just to say I have it. You can also detach a lot of parts, because this works for House of Dead 3. So you can like detach the front, the scope, and the stock to make it feel more like the shotgun controller that used. But yeah, I'm curious to see how this technology works. Let's go to some. I think what it does though is it does make the image just incredibly bright. Like, compare how the cutscene looks. Right, and then look at the game. And that's the problem. That's the limit with light gun stuff. It's why, for example, the sniper mode that's in the home port of Time Crisis 3, you don't aim the scope with the gun, you do it with the D-pad, and then you just can shoot within the scope. So it doesn't really work like an actual sniper rifle. But yeah, this reminds me of some of the same issues that Crisis Zone has on PlayStation 2. I wonder if I can find any more footage. Also got a nice trailer. But yeah, there, see, that video shows it all coming apart. But that's controller gameplay there. Yeah, see, look, there you go. This video shows it off way better. That once gameplay starts, it just does this. That's that's almost unplayable. I get it. That was the only way you could really do it. Outside of doing what the GunCon 3 did and having IR trackers. But yeah, oh boy. You know, I'm gonna try something here again. I'm gonna try extra mode again. And see how you earn credits in extra mode. So I'm gonna quickly... Let me go back to the... Okay, there's a challenge 100 mode you can unlock. That is clearing all 9 stages of outdoor shooting range. And I don't know what the real-time window is. That's an unlockable in this. Basically, we just have to get to the ending to see that. You know, let's do the outdoor range quick. Something I'm curious about is I actually wonder what's the easiest way to play the arcade versions closest to the arcade setup. I guess it's just how possible is it to buy like a very small monitor that you could use to emulate the scope. Oh.
Calm down.
You got the best score.
Hell yeah.
Exceptional.
Yeah, let's get the name in. Let me check something quickly again as well. I want to find that IGN story about silent scope and the mouse support. Here it is. Does not say how to reload. I don't... Maybe there just isn't. But I thought with controller there was a way to reload without... you know, emptying the magazine. Let me have a quick look at that.
Silent scope.
Shift key, change functions. No, I guess not. Okay, not that those options matter because I'm using the mouse. And I don't know if there's a way you can like use the mouse and the controller at the same time.
The police are...
So yeah, if you pick extra, you just start off with no credits on this difficulty.
Watch out! The enemy is going to shoot!
And I don't think the manual really said how to get more credits. Oh, there we go.
All surviving sniper enemies from the
Oh, I got one. Maybe it's just having 100% accuracy.
Bonus time.
Or just having a really high accuracy.
Watch out! The enemy is going to shoot! I received information of the enemy. What's your understood? Leave the room. It's him! It's Scorpion!
Scorpion.
Watch out! The enemy is going to shoot! Calm down.
There we go.
Some terror. Watch out! The enemy is going to shoot! Watch out! The enemy is going to shoot!
Oh, this fucking guy.
Calm down. Calm down. Watch out! The enemy is going to shoot! Calm down. Calm down.
He doesn't like me button mashing.
Calm down. Watch out! The enemy is going to shoot!
Yeah, the way the scope, the sniping works on this highway bit is a bit weird.
The president's daughter. Over.
Hell yeah! Oh, that was awesome.
Calm down.
I will not calm down.
Calm down. Calm down.
I can't believe I got hit there.
Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Hurry up. Calm down.
There we go. I'm guessing if you do like a whole segment without missing, maybe that's what gains you a credit.
And have gone. Stand by for the next order. Over. I received him. You can get there either by going through. Understood. Beware of the security systems. Over. Hurry up. There are intricate security systems. Destroy the infrared sensor.
Oh.
to confuse the enemies. Over.
Bonus life.
Oh no! Calm down.
Alright, these two fuckos. Blowjob brothers. There we go. That's the real smarty pants way you take him out. Get him in the foot, get up to the head, headshot. Now, please, if I could earn one more credit.
Fighting back. We can't support you anymore. You must rescue the president for us any way you can.
Well, yeah. You must have to get your accuracy above a very specific level to get a lot of extra lives, I bet. Come on. There we go. If it was score-based, that'd be best. Ah, bastard.
Bonus life.
Yep, jump back down. Could they really make this final level so much longer than the others? It's so mean. Well, move! Fucko! Oh, okay. I'm gonna try it with that extra mode on. And I just want to see if how many lives I can gain at the start by just getting 100%. Because if I can get at least 3 credits, I think I could do this. Without having to play for fucking 5 hours or whatever it is.
The police are returning.
That was a bit risky, but I went for it.
Take out all surviving sniper enemies from the roof.
Bonus life.
Watch out, the enemy is going to shoot.
Okay.
I received information of the enemy. What's your next move? Understood. Leave the remains to me. Wipe them out from the helicopter. Good luck. Terrorists have kidnapped the president's daughter and are hiding in the stadium. We can't identify them from here. Go
It's
and
hard,
search for them.
but
Over.
if you could get this done quick enough.
Calm down, everyone. The criminals are hiding somewhere in this stadium.
Don't shoot innocent people. Watch out. The enemy is going to shoot. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down.
There we go. Shot him in the butt.
We secured the president's daughter, but they caught the president and have gone. Stand by for the next order. Over. I've received information that these guys are members of the terrorist gang. Remove. These guys are members of the terrorist gang. Remove.
Oh, where are they? Where are they?
I've spotted the target. I found the First Lady. She is being held by Hornet. She is the expert sniper. Be careful. Watch out. The enemy is going to shoot.
Oh, that missed.
Calm down.
There we go.
Done it. We've secured the First Lady. Stand by for your next order. Over. I received information on... You can get there either by going through the... Understood. Beware of the security systems. Over. There are
Legit, the parachuting is
Destroy the infrared
really
sensor.
hard. I hope earning continues is not just... Well, you know, you have to be at 100% accuracy. Because, like, outside of the first stage, that feels... impossible.
Watch out! Destroy the main power supply box to confuse the enemies. Over.
Bonus life.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Ba-do-do-do-do.
Calm down. Calm down. Watch out! The enemy is going to shoot! Calm down. Calm down. Hurry up!
Oh, I'll take it. Yeah, we're probably not earning any more credits, but...
Fighting back! We can't support you anymore! You must rescue the president for us! Any way you can!
Come on, where are you? But having...
Oh no!
okay. Got a lot of time. I know this level pretty well.
Bonus life.
Wow!
The weird bonus life trigger there, because it's kind of unavoidable. Okay, yeah, I guess the accuracy has to be above a certain number. Because I don't think I missed there at all. But, you know, I've missed in the past, so... Oh. I legit could not see you. Okay, well, it has to be above 90. We know that for sure. Okay, that's random. That must be random every time. Okay, this was the part I was really struggling with, I think. Like, yeah, this bit. But we do have a continue.
I'll never let go, my sweet president. I'm here, honey.
Oh no!
I'm here, honey.
Okay. I've gotten this far. Okay. Okay.
I'm here, honey. I'm here, honey.
Oh, jeez. I'm not doing this.
I'm here, honey.
That final boss is fucked. So yeah, she either takes 10 shots to the chest or 3 shots to the head. When would you ever be able to hit her in the head?
Silent scope.
Don't shoot her on the first pass until she gets to you to slash. Shoot her in the head once. You might catch her in the head a second time if you are lucky. If you don't get her then you can tag her in the head when she stops after backflip away. If you really suck and don't get her at all, then just try to catch her in the head when she comes in to slash again.
Silent scope.
Okay.
Silent scope.
They have to... Bear in mind, that's on, like, the easiest difficulty. Let's see if we can do any more shooting range stuff. I thought I was going to save my progression.
Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down.
You got the best score.
Oh yeah.
Exceptional.
I think that's my best score so far, actually. Yeah, look at that, did even better. Holy shit, you have to get fucking SS?
Calm down. Calm down.
Start.
Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down.
Oh. Again, that is wild.
Silent scope.
We'll just double check the options again. Yeah, we're on the easiest difficulty. Let me try something. Does this give me one extra life to start with if I put it on this mode?
The police are...
No, it doesn't. Get to see some different locations though.
Take out all surviving sniper enemies from the roof.
Bonus life.
Yes! I received information of the enemies. What's your understood? Leave the remains to me. Wipe them out from the helicopter. Good luck! Terrorists have kidnapped the president's daughter.
Yeah, I think this is the route I prefer to do.
We can't identify them from here. Go and search for them. Over.
Calm down, everyone. The criminals are hiding somewhere in this stadium.
Calm down. Calm down. Don't shoot innocent people. Watch out. The enemy is going to shoot. We secured the president's daughter, but they caught the president and have gone. Stand by for the next order.
Because I prefer this level.
I've received... These guys are members of the terrorist gang. Remove. These guys are
Over
members of
the vehicle
terrorist
level.
gang. Remove.
Bonus life.
I've spotted the target.
Where's the last guy?
Spotted the target. I found the First Lady. She's being held by Hornet. She is the expert sniper. Be careful. Watch out. The enemy is going to shoot.
Fuck, come on.
Calm down.
There we go.
You've done it. We've secured the First Lady. Stand by for your next order. Over. I received... You can get there either by going through the... Understood. Beware of the security systems. Over. There are intricate security systems. Destroy the infrared sensor.
Huh? I don't know how that missed.
Calm down. Destroy the main power supply box to confuse the enemies. Over. Wow. Watch out! The enemy is going to shoot! Calm down. Wow.
Oh, that went real smooth.
The enemy has found us, and we're fighting back. We can't support you anymore. You must rescue the president for us, any way you can. Oh no!
Oh well. I was hoping the accuracy would reset between credits. That'd be a little fairer, I feel like. Yeah. Ooh.
Wow!
Hmm. Right, I remembered you. was a silly miss. Okay. I'm not sure if there is any rhyme or reason to that. Oh, what the fuck was I supposed to do there? Okay, ideally I want to go for headshots here.
Oh no!
This fight sucks. I hit the button. I don't even know what happened there. Jesus Christ. Okay. The thing is, I don't have input issues like that with the mouse normally. Of like inputs getting or anything like that. Let me just check a few more things. Okay, on difficulty 3, do you start with any continues?
The police are...
No. What about on 4? Hey, welcome back, Nodraff. Yes, I've returned. Had a random urge to play Silent Scope 1 and now I'm not so sure about it. No, okay. I thought you started with at least some credits if you did it in extra mode, but you don't. They really should have just given you more than 2. Right, I have to hit start. Oof. Just double check some guides, see if there's anything. Hmm. Okay, you'll also go into the final battle, it claims, if you don't beat her in 4 exchanges. Okay, you need 2 shots to remove her helmet. Just concentrate on her helmet. Keep in mind it'll take 2 hits to remove her, and you'll actually strictly reset for hidden. So don't worry about your strike from this point on. If you choose the middle elevator, and if enemies, then choose the rightmost. Okay. I've got some tips, but oof. Let's give this one more go.
The president and the police are returning.
Seriously though, fuck whoever was like, oh yeah, we'll just have 2 credits for the home version.
Calm down.
Honestly, I'm gonna retry. I'm not sure if it matters, but I want to see if I gain anything for having 100% accuracy at the start part.
Take out
Nah.
all surviving sniper enemies from the roof.
I'm actually not sure what the difficulty change is. Outside, like, maybe how often enemies will shoot you. But it's really the timer that's the biggest hurdle.
I received information of the enemies. Understood. Leave the remains to me. Wipe them out from the helicopter. Good luck. Terrorists have kidnapped the president's daughter and are hiding in the stadium. We can't identify them from here. Go and search for them. Over.
Calm down, everyone. The criminals are hiding somewhere in this stadium.
Don't shoot innocent people. Don't shoot innocent people.
Wow! Players from both teams are facing you.
Watch out. The enemy is going to shoot.
The head coach is giving him some power.
Don't shoot innocent people. Don't shoot innocent people. You've lost your touch.
Oh, good.
We secured the president's daughter, but they caught the president and have gone. Stand by for the next order. Over.
Yeah, terrible accuracy, but that's fine.
These guys are members of the terrorist gang. Remove.
Bonus live.
These guys are members of the terrorist gang. Remove. The police are...
Oh shit, that retries the whole thing. I should have expected that. I mean, that was not going well anyway.
Take out all surviving sniper enemies from the roof.
See, in comparison, some of the Time Crisis home ports do start you with limited credits, but you can unlock more. But there's at least a way to unlock unlimited credits.
Bonus live.
And I guess there's those timer options that I'll apparently get with
Information of the enemies. Understood.
5-hour playtime, and I hope
Wipe them out from
I
the
hope
helicopter. Good
that's
luck.
not like, you know, shoot-in time.
President's daughter and are hiding in the stadium. We can't identify them from here. Go and search for them. Over.
Because if it is, oh jeez.
Calm down, everyone. The criminals are hiding somewhere in this stadium.
You've lost your touch. Don't shoot innocent people.
Wow! Players from both teams are facing you.
Watch out. The enemy is going to shoot.
The head coach is giving him some power.
Don't shoot innocent people.
Fucking idiots.
Don't shoot innocent people. You've lost your touch.
Bonus live.
Over.
Yeah.
I've received... These guys are members of the terrorist gang. Remove. I've spotted the target. These guys are members of the terrorist gang. Remove. I've spotted the target.
Wow.
I found the First Lady. She is being held by Hornet. She is the expert sniper. Be careful. Watch out. The enemy is going to shoot. Calm down. Hurry up.
There we go.
You've done it. We've secured the First Lady. Stand by for your next order. Over. I received You can get there either by going through... Understood. Beware of the security system. Over. Calm down. Hurry up. You've lost your touch. There are intricate security systems. Destroy the infrared sensor. Hurry up. Oh no.
I think that's the first time I've in a while I've run out of life points.
Calm down. Calm down. Destroy the main power supply box to confuse the enemy.
Yeah.
Over.
Wow.
Calm down. Calm down. Calm down.
There we go. God, that Monica boss fight though, I really don't know how I'm gonna get through that.
And we're fighting back. We can't support you anymore. You must rescue the president for us. Any way you can.
Like, this is where I get to the point where, you know, playing on real hardware is a pain, because I'm at the point now where I'd rather just save state to practice that fight. But can't really, so... Ah, hate this guy. He's wily in a way.
Bonus life.
Wow. Wow.
Squandered that bonus life, jeez. I think more often with not with the mouse. There are parts where you just don't really even need to really be scoping. It's just, yeah, as a home port, this might be like one of the most punishing rail shooters I've played. And I feel like the standards were better than this at this point. You had enough other home ports to judge. Yeah, this is not the run, I'm sure.
Oh no!
Like, yeah, if I had to continue in the final fight, maybe.
Bonus life.
Hello. Well, at least I have a lot of time now. Okay, here we go.
I'm here, honey.
Did I not hit her in the head? Oh, okay. Well, I've got the leaderboard scores now. Jesus. You know what I'm gonna do quickly is I actually want to see.
Silent scope.
I want to see footage of someone beating this game. Here. I'll set up so you can see it as well. Let me. That's the wrong thing. Okay. Huh. Why did that stop her from countering, I wonder? It does, it looks, yeah, it looks like if you can hit her in the chest, it stuns her. Yeah. Yeah, I think the secret might just be get to that point, have enough lives, and at least one continue. Damn, they really did it by the Nat's hair there almost. And yes, that's the actual final boss. You know, I'm just gonna watch this because okay. And I think once you get to this point, you could get a good or a bad ending, and it counts as beating the game. God, you know, it's later than I thought it was. I've been at this for a while. Ah! Yeah, they missed. So I guess in the bad ending. And then let's watch the good ending. Been here quick. I think they might be playing with a mouse as well. Yep, and there you go. Alright, so I might have one more run through. But I think I know roughly where I would place this. Though, you know what I am going to do? Does anyone have any... Ah, dear. There is a save file, but it's only for the fucking Japanese version. Also, what the fuck is Silent Scope Bone Eater? I need to look up footage of this. Let's see, what about this site? No. I might have to... Why? No, it doesn't look like anyone's uploaded a complete save file. Granted, there's not too much to unlock. It's mainly just the extra options, the real-time window, the time limit options, which is what I want, because the timer's the biggest obstacle. It's not taking damage, it's the timer. And there's the... Yeah. Because all the bonus modes are just like cheat codes. The only thing I could potentially do is there's 3 codes. No, well, there's 2 codes, sorry, I think. Yeah, there's 2 codes where you can swap time for life. So to exchange half of your life for an extra 5 seconds, pause the game, press up, up, down, down, left, right, cross circle. I gotta say though, for like half your life though, if it was half of a life, then I think that'd be okay. 5 seconds. And then to swap 5 seconds of time for an extra life, then there's a different combination. Whew. Okay, are we in an ad break? Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna try and snooze them for a bit. So what I'm gonna do, because I want to take a break, is I'm going to update my tier list. So yeah, so this, along with a lot of PlayStation 2 playthroughs, is part of an ongoing long-term streaming series where I'm ranking notable PlayStation 2 games on a tier list. I'll just run through what the tier list represents. So, a masterpiece is what I consider pinnacle examples of their genre. Some people, I would question some of these entries because they would say, oh, how can you say this Time Crisis game is as good as Grand Theft Auto or this Riven game? It's like, no. These aren't necessarily always in comparison to themselves. It's for their genre. I don't think you can look at a game like a rail shooter and say, is it as good as a Grand Theft Auto or a Tony Hawk or an RPG and things like that. Like, that's not how you grade things, in my opinion. You have to look at them within the context they are, right? So, and to be clear, I'm not saying any of these are perfect games because I think that's a misnomer. I don't think there's any such a thing as a perfect game. You know, if a game's perfect, then how would you ever improve on it? How would you ever make a sequel that does anything different? But these are, again, I think these are pinnacles of their genre, especially of the time. Definitely must plays. Greats are just below that. It's games that I would still consider mostly must plays, though if you're maybe not a fan of the genre, maybe you would bounce off it more. Good is where I think there's a decent amount of enjoyment you can get out of it, but there's a lot of issues that, you know, there's a lot of flaws, polish that could be improved on things. Mid is the most contentious one. It's where I can't say a game I think is overall bad, but I don't think there's any notable good quality. There's nothing really good you can say about it. It's like it does the bare minimum, but it doesn't reach the point of bad. And I know that some of them are contentious there. I'm just not a fan of the Tenkaichi games. I think the way those games play is fundamentally terrible. The weird mech behind, like, the mech arena controls, the weird simulation controls, I've just never liked it for like a one-on-one fighting style thing. I'm gonna turn that down a bit more. You know what I'm actually gonna do? Give me a second here. Nope. Oh, this mouse is doing all sorts of weird stuff. There we go. I'm going to quickly find... No, let's just do chill PS2 music. It'll sound weird my end. Hold on a sec. Actually, I don't need audio monitor on for this. That's what I'm doing wrong. There, we'll put it around there. Okay. Bad but good is an interesting tier. These are games that I don't think I can in good faith say are good, are well made, that really come together, but I think are ultimately still fun. And in some cases, I think that's what makes them fun, you know? Is some of their dodgy quality. Like, there are some games I've put in there, like Enter the Matrix. If I was being really biased, I would probably put higher. But I don't think if I'm really being honest with myself, I could say that is a quote well-made game. And maybe some of the other ones are contentious, like Final Fantasy X-2. No, I think X-2 as a sequel God, Final Fantasy X-2 as a sequel really shits on what is it? Final Fantasy X and its story and conclusion and message and all that. So I have to be a bit blunt about that. And then Just Bad are where it's like, no, they're bad and I don't think they're fun because of they're bad. And then Play Elsewhere is probably the weirdest tier, but the PlayStation 2 had so many multi-platform releases, games that would come out on multiple platforms. And these are games that are good, but I think you're missing out if you're playing the PlayStation 2 versions. Either they're missing content, they run poorly, or the controls not optimal, or they had to have so many like graphical downgrades that you're playing such a dodgy looking version. Max Payne is a great example on here. Outrun, some of the Guitar Hero rhythm game stuff. So that's the overall tier list. But I have quite a few games to rank today. And they're mainly because we've been doing so many different playthroughs over at the Bad Game Hall of Fame. A lot of PlayStation 2 stuff's being covered. But the first thing I'm going to do is I'm actually going to move a game. I recently, because of the Bad Game Hall of Fame, replayed through Jet Li's Rise to Honor. And you can see here, I put it in the great tier. And having replayed that game, I no longer agree with that claim. The first half of the game is pretty great. Once it gets past like the first or second stealth segment, which isn't that long into the game, it is a very short game. The game's kind of already run out of ideas, it's lost its muster. The game not having any sort of progression. You know, you're not unlocking new moves, or getting upgrades. Like, that's the thing. If your moveset was expanding over the course of the game, that would help. The stealth levels are just horrendous because they are not stealth levels. They are trial and error sequences where you have to learn what triggers cause enemies to turn around at certain times. So it's weird. It's not stealth at all. And some of the late game bosses are just not that great. There's only one way to fight them. So I got distracted by this demo that's playing for Silent Scope, and it's so obviously not a person on an actual controller. Not even the arcade controls. This is tool assisted as shit. Like, they are straight up using lock-on to get these these shots. But and there's not really much replay value. Like, there's not. Again, if you could play through the game with a more a bigger moveset on the second time through, like a Devil May Cry games do, that would be great. But Rise to Honor just doesn't offer that, unfortunately. So I think on retrospect, I would put it in the good tier, and it's a shame. It's a shame, but you know, that's the fun thing with this tier list, is there's a couple of games on here that I do plan it on revisiting every so often to see if I agree with the placement. And I think ultimately that was a good one to replay and change my mind on. Now, the other one on here, this is one that I'd already put on the tier list, but I have a bit more understanding of now that I've done a full playthrough with the Bad Game Hall of Fame, is the Sopranos Road to Respect game. I stand by that placement. I would put that bad but good, because it is poorly made. It's got some real weird technical limitations, but it is both hilarious and a really great tribute to the show. It's hilarious finding out that the main writer for the game is a guy who wrote a lot of the promotion, like extra media, like books and like the cookbook and other like extended universe stuff for the property. But legitimately, it's so on point with the writing of the show. It's so great to hang out with those characters again, even if it's in a non-canon story. And it does feel like a hidden extra season of the show almost. But it's a super janky beat 'em up. It's visually all over the place. The character models aren't great. The animations aren't great. But aside from that, I think it's a lot of fun. So I'm confident keeping that at the bad but good tier. And then here's our 4 main games. I think I know where I'm going to put Silent Scope, despite having not technically beat it. But let's start with Area 51. This is the kind of gritty, like Half-Life / Halo take on an old rail shooter. It's basically nothing like it. It more feels like where first-person shooters were at the time, where games were still mostly Halo clones, but they were starting to get away from that. This definitely feels like a midpoint where it's like a Halo clone, but more inside buildings, so it's kind of in that like Killzone beer area. One sec, I just need to get a drink of water. And the thing is, I wanted to like this one because I think the actual shooting felt fine, had an interesting dual wield system. It is visually amazing. It is like one of the best, just in terms of graphical fidelity, one of the best looking PlayStation 2 games I can think of. But the game's pacing and ideas, it runs out of after like the first act. Once you go solo and you're starting to get the mutant powers, the game's basically like done. Even though you're not even halfway through, you start to get really repetitive level design. The mutant stuff doesn't really add much to it. A lot of the progression and signposting through levels doesn't work as well when you don't have a squad directing you, and it really turns out that there's nothing to the story. The story is so boilerplate. Like, yes, it's Area 51, there's going to be an alien conspiracy. They really do nothing with that idea. It's the most typical idea of an alien conspiracy I think you could think of. So I'm going to put it in the mid tier. I don't think it's a bad game, because it does have decent shooting. It has, like I said, it is visually impressive. Obviously, with the frame rate, you would probably be better playing it on a different platform, but I don't think the frame rate necessarily ruins the experience. But it's just overall ends up being such a letdown. Oh, for fuck's sake, is it? I was trying to put the ads on snooze. Did I not do it for long enough? Okay, I'll wait a bit. I'll talk about Area 51 a bit more while this ad plays. Didn't have any memorable, notable music. Like, I can't recall any of the music, really. It's just serviceable for the style, pretty much. And I think it might have had a multiplayer mode. I could be wrong. But I can't imagine that really suiting the way the shooting felt. Let me look. Okay, I had like an infection mode. Also, yeah, had some like really weak shotguns because of the dual wield system. That's always a big risk with dual wielding systems in games. Is it can end up nerfing weapons because they want to balance them around, like, okay, we don't want you to be too overpowered when you have two of them, but also we don't want the weapons too good on their own, otherwise why would you and the dual wield system's weird because you don't really pick when you dual wielding. It's just you're at max ammo and you found another gun with a full magazine in it. So yeah, mid. I'm happy putting that in mid. Okay. I think the next three, I'm pretty confident on where I want to put these. I know, so Terminator 3 Rise of the Machine here. I played through with Cassidy. This is a John Body. Is this Black Ops Entertainment? Let me double check. Nope. Run. There we go. Yeah. This is a John Body joint. John the Body Ventura, as I like to call him. An aluminum of the Bad Game Hall of Fame, just how often his stuff gets pulled up. When you consider, obviously, like, Terminator 3, not a good film, but it was like a big event. Like, a lot of money, a lot of promotion went into it, and they went big money with this game, but it is so janky. It is so shoddily made. It feels like it's barely held together, but it's got some real fun goofiness to it. Like, the AI can be funky. There's a great weapon variety. For some reason, the game throws ammo at you like it's going out of fashion. There are times in the game where you'll be carrying like 100 grenades. It's ridiculous. There's so, and then you get all the future levels, and then you get the present levels. The present levels are probably the letdown, and there are some future levels that really drag. They get a bit too of a slog. And then it's got the goofy one-on-one fighting sections that Shiny Entertainment made. I wish there were a couple more of those, honestly. But I'm going to put this in the bad but good tier. Because I think it's got, it's more entertaining than the movie, I think, honestly. In a bad but good way. Just the way it's built, the way the gunplay feels as well, like, it doesn't feel right to me personally. And it has this weird thing where if you change the sensitivity by like one out of 10, either to the left or right, it goes like to max. Like, the max aiming, like, if you put like, okay, I want lower aiming sensitivity, suddenly it will take you like 30 seconds to do a 180 turn. And if you put it up slightly, then you're spinning on the spot if you like lightly touch the stick. I've never seen it in another game. But there's so much silly stuff with this game. And even though it does have kind of weird shooting, there's like a lock-on button. So it ended up it was an enjoyable experience. It's definitely got some moments that are not fun, but I found it hit that kind of bad but good part. Oh, this is a good one. Not a good one in the list. I mean, this is a good one to think about. Narc. Narc was real interesting. Narc had some parts that were genuinely bad, and parts that were genuinely good, and parts that were kind of bad but ended up being good because of it. Like, it has a great soundtrack, though kind of a squandered in the way it's used. The celebrity stunt casting definitely was not necessary. They do not get the best out of the actors they chose for it. The premise is very goofy. You know, it's try hard, like, let's cause controversy. Oh, you can take weed and it gives you slow-mo, or you take speed and you can run really fast, and all that kind of stuff. But it is funny to have that stuff. Though it's actually really hard to get addicted in that game. I think in that playthrough we never had it come up. And it's whole like pseudo open world, like trying to do that like Grand Theft Auto sandbox thing when it really wasn't capable of it. But the thing is I think it's a better game than the game it's based off of, which is State of Emergency. I've got to mess with it myself maybe at some point, but I watched PS2 or Die, friend of the show, who's trying to play through every PlayStation 2 game. I watched him play through State of Emergency, and that it's like the first couple of missions, like the first hour, it looked fun, and then it was like, okay, you're done. And then the game's like difficulty and mission structure got worse. There were so many escort missions in that game, and missions were breaking, and the controls were so awkward. Like, this controls better, this has a better story, it has more fun gimmicks, like more variety, but also, as is often the case with a lot of stuff we feature on the Bad Game Hall of Fame, the final act is a massive drop in quality, in both the good, like bad but good, and just the general quality of just, it becomes such a slog in its design. But there was legit charm to it. It probably actually would have been a more charming game if it did not have to be based around narc, and they didn't go in on the whole like, oh, you're a bad cop, you do drugs, oh, you can sell them people, and all that stuff. I also had a weird thing where like it was really hard to get health kits, but you also had the most health I've ever seen in a video game. So yeah, this is actually a hard one for me to rank, because it's almost like, I don't want to say it's a bad game, but mid doesn't feel appropriate. So I think I'm gonna rest on bad but good, because any of its like genuinely good parts, I think, are held back by just the overall tone and the premise and a lot of the design and the kind of poor attempts to do an open world thing. And like how Lil's explained, like I didn't figure out until like a couple parts in that, oh yeah, by the way, there is a store you can buy weapons from. The game just doesn't tell you. Stuff like that. But I think that's where I would put it, because we did have a lot of fun with Narc at the Bad Game Hall of Fame. It's just the final like area that encompasses the final level, quote, is a massive wet fart. Just in like where it just ramps up the difficulty. Like, you can tell when a game's run out of ideas to make stuff harder is when it just starts putting turrets everywhere, like automated tracking turrets. It's like when you get to that point, it's like, oh yeah, no, you didn't know what to do anymore, and you're just like, fuck it, we can't up the enemy count, let's just put turrets that just chew through your health if you get in front of them. And you have to do either like sync loads of ammo into them or find weird ways to skirt around them, to get around them, that kind of thing. So yeah. So yeah, that's where I would settle it. Again, I think you can get enjoyment out of it, so I wouldn't put it in the just bad tier. I think if it had a better final act, and also the final act, also like the final boss is like a crazy machine with a person strapped into it. It's totally does not fit the rest of the game at all. Okay, Lifeline. Oh my god, Lifeline. The voice activation adventure game. Okay. This is a weird one. For sure. Because if the game's premise worked, just assume there was no issue with the voice controls. I think there are big issues with this game outside of the voice recognition, but we'll just put the voice recognition issues to the side. Sometimes the game is really generous with save points, and then sometimes it's not. There are like long extended sections you can go through without any save points, and the amount of parts you have to replay can get really annoying. There's a lack of enemy variety at a certain point in the game, and just making slightly stronger versions of existing enemies feels really cheap. Having to guess what the name of objects are in the environment to get your lady, Rio, to interact with them. Or Rena, or whatever her name is, it's been a while. That is one of the worst design choices, because more often than not, what you think a thing should be referred to is not what the game will call it. The amount of times in that playthrough that a sheet of paper with text on it was a thing you would see in the environment, and pretty much every single time it had a different name. It's like, oh, this time it's a document, this time it's a memo, this time it's a manuscript, this time it's a printout, and you don't have any indication. And you can try and direct her sometimes, like, oh, look at bottom right or top right, but it's very inconsistent how that works. Really, they should have just had a voice command to say, what can you see? And that would have just highlighted what all the objects are. Just have her tell you what the objects are called. Like, oh, I see, there's a bench. You know, like, tell me what objects in the room you can see, and then we'll go and examine them. You know, it is ultimately a survival horror game. It is very stingy on resources. I thought I was being very careful, and I was even save stating. I did start this playthrough on real hardware, but I was using open PlayStation 2 loader, and it eventually it was having too many glitches. Even though I fixed the known freeze that a lot of people find common, it was still freezing a lot and having issues like that. So it was better for the playthrough to go to emulator. The voice stuff worked about the same, and being able to save states so I didn't have to deal with unskippable cutscenes and redoing the same monster fights over and over and that kind of stuff. But the game does have a lot of neat ideas when it comes to interacting and building a repertoire with the protagonist, and the way they try and create this feeling that she's a living person, even if her whole, like, oh, you have to tell me how to do everything premise doesn't really make sense. But, you know, like, when they do the quiet moments where you talk back and forth with her, like, those are great moments, and just some of the flavor text that she'll have in the environment, it's a great premise. The combat, again, this is my criticism if I'm assuming the voice stuff is working. The combat as an idea is how demanding the timing is for certain dodges or attacks is so tight when you're using a voice recognition system that even one that works, there's inherent latency. It is wild, some of the timing they expect of you. And that's definitely an issue the game has. But the story has so many twists and turns, and it's like from the midpoint to the final act, it's really cool. However, so if I was just judging it on that aspect, I would have put this in the good tier. I wouldn't put it in the mid tier. But it would be in the like the flawed but fun. The problem is though, is that the direct method of input you do for this game does not work. It is broken. It does not pick up voice stuff the way you would expect. It doesn't seem to actually care about your pronunciation at all. In fact, you can just mispronounce words. You can say, like, instead of how are you doing, you can say bow you booing, and she'll know what that means if your cadence and rhythm is right. And where it will mess up, like you'll say shoot and she'll go, oh, go left. It's like, that's not even the same amount of syllables. It just fundamentally does not work. And some of the things that you need Rio to do in combat, you can't really do over voice navigation with what the tools are. The amount of times where it's like, oh, there's a weak point and it's behind an enemy. Well, I don't have a way to tell her to get behind an enemy, and trying to use the go forward, go left, go right commands just doesn't work. Just how often you'll ask her to do things and it doesn't work. Like, it is legitimately, the success rate is maybe 50-50. When it works, it feels great, but it breaks so often in combat that I can't, it has to be in one of the bad tiers. The problem is, I feel so mixed about this, because there are redeeming, charming parts to the game, but the controls not working, the fundamental gimmick of giving voice commands being broken, undermines any of that stuff. Like, yeah, if you watch a long play of this on YouTube, like you watch someone play it and maybe they have less issues, I'd say with a long play you are missing some stuff out, because most long plays don't have the recording of the person playing their voice. And one thing this game doesn't do that would have been helpful is it has a very limited, vague indication of what your input, like what it's, when a voice command fails or when a command gives you a different result, the game doesn't really convey what it thought you said. It just is a bar that will be more filled up if it detected you better or worse, which is terrible. That doesn't actually give you feedback on how to change. It's just, it was an interesting idea, but it was too ahead of its time. The technology just was not there for voice recognition. You look at auto captioning stuff on YouTube, and that's so much better than it used to be, and it still sucks. And I used to have auto captioning on my streams, but the plugin doesn't work with OBS anymore, and I don't know if it ever will. And even that was dodgy. if the voice technology was as good as that, then this would be a cool game. But yeah, it's just it's so hard to convey. You really have to watch someone play to see how frustrating this game is, to tell the game, check the table, and have the game think you said leave the room. And shit like that. And again, I was playing with save states. There is so much repeating the same rooms over and over bullshit. And points of no return that the game doesn't warn you about. You know what? I think I have to put this in the just bad. It hurts. It kind of hurts to do it. But I can't insist enough how much the game's voice recognition not working undermines any good point I have to say about the game. Because it ruins it. It doesn't matter that the idea of it's interesting. It doesn't matter that it has its glowing good spots, because it is a fight to get through this game. You are doing things with your speech and your voice that are so unnatural and so inconsistent with what works with the game. Like, it's kind of a nightmare to actually play. It would be a game I would love if someone could reverse engineer and figure out how does the voice recognition actually work. And honestly, what would it wouldn't be ideal for the combat, but if you could have it so instead of having a person speak, you could have pre-recorded voice lines that would have 100% success rate with certain commands, and just activate those. That would be the ideal way to play through this game. You know, it's like have you ever seen the goofy tool-assisted runs of the Brain Age games where they draw these intricate drawings and the game detects it as you write in the number 16? It feels like that's what this game needs, is some sort of tool-assisted run. I really want to see someone like break into the files in the code of Lifeline and figure out how it ticks. But yeah, like, as much as because I have such a love of survival horror, and especially like the weirder, jankier ones. But again, the game does not work. It's like, it's almost on that tier of like, imagine you were playing a game where you couldn't beat the final boss. It's just physically impossible. There's no way around it, or there's just a soft lock that everyone hits. It's in that territory of like, it's technically beatable, but some people, like, I don't know if some people could beat this game. It's that awkward at times. Okay. You know what? I think I know where I want to put Silent Scope on the tier. Even though we technically haven't beat the game, and we haven't looked at the little unlockables. What I do want to do quickly is I want to look up how the arcade version looks. So let me just get a video of screw it. Let's watch this this one clear credit playthrough on real hardware. But I wanna get an idea of like visually how this compares to the arcade version. See if they changed anything, really. Yeah, let me just get this area open on my game. God, I do not know how you would play this with a controller. This feels awful. It's funny because I found a Eurogamer review that was like, oh, I actually prefer using a controller. How would you beat this game with a controller? Yeah, visually it looks about the same. I don't think they... Don't think they really changed the visuals up much. Let's just watch it being played. Oh wow, look at this person. This is someone who has like memorized this game. Also, this really shows that no control method besides the original arcade controls really feels great. Like, mouse is close. The mouse is the closest to feeling like this. But what they have to do is they do the thing where they use like the when you have the scope out, it that emulates like, you know, high, like lower sensitivity and higher sensitivity, which is probably the way to handle it. But it means that you really can't do the kind of very quick snapshot stuff that you'll see people do. Like, look at that. Fucking headshot. Also, I like they're doing it where you can see they're capturing the second monitor. I really would love to figure out how to have a setup that emulates this. The best I can figure is you'd have to have a flight stick, and you would have to either buy something, or maybe there's a way you can like connect a tablet or a phone as a second screen and have just that scope like go to that screen and just mount it on top of Okay, I'm curious how they do this bit. Oh, you know what? Yeah, going for the extras is not worth it. I kept thinking it was worth it because of the time, but you waste more time fighting them than you do. Okay, I'm curious how they... Okay, yeah, they don't parachute in. Oh wow, this bit is really dark. Yeah, the lighting is maybe a little better on the PS2 version, but they didn't change the visuals. And this is, you know, the PlayStation 2 could do better visuals than that. Also, I think that was them getting the headshot. You can see even them, you know, doing this really smooth, clear. I'm trying to think, actually. It might have been one of the other Silent Scope games that I tried in arcade, because I think the way that one worked was that there was the option to have the scope on the screen, but maybe it's an optional toggle and this player just doesn't have it on. Okay, let me watch this bit. Man, the fact they even go for that, you just have to know the timing. Like, yeah, you would time it with certain parts where she, like, stands still, probably. But yeah, he managed to do the 2 headshots. There's it. And that's probably how they're going to do this bit as well, yep. So yeah, they didn't really mess with the visuals, didn't improve them or anything like that. Now, you know, okay. Let me think on this. So, this was a launch title. We've seen how how Silent Scope works with a light gun, which would have been nice to have that option. Unfortunately, none of the PlayStation 2 versions have the light gun support, but it is good they have the mouse support because it is the closest to doing that arcade experience. But you know, this is a mostly bare bones product. It doesn't do, for example, what Virtua Cop Elite does, where they redid all the visuals. It's a compilation of 2 games. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, no. Oh, my stream's dropped connection. Let's see if we reconnect. If not, if you're watching this on YouTube, yep, we're reconnected. Sorry about that. Stream just went down there. But like, yeah, they didn't put much extra content into this. It's just those that extra shooting gallery mode, which is okay, but there's not too much content there. In terms of unlockables, there's a lot of cheat codes. Granted, a lot of those cheat codes, I believe, were in the arcade version as well. Like the night vision challenges, professional. But I think, you know, I think there's some extra stuff here, like the first person mode, hidden mirror, romantic mode, which I think just gives you... Let me quickly check that one and see what that is, but I think it just gives you the crosshair. Left, right, square, triangle. Yeah, it just gives you a pink tint, and you just have a heart for a cursor. God, no, I do not like the way this plays with a controller. It's actually one of the worst feeling, like, rail shooter to controller things. So, you know what? Okay, if this did not have mouse support, I would put this in mid. I don't like how limited the amount of credits are. I don't like this weird, oh, you have to play for 5 hours to be able to... I can't figure out if there even is a free play mode. I'm almost tempted to... You know what? Oh, fuck it. Typical. Yeah, the NTSC version's harder. So here's the difference. So the NTSC version, by default, you can set your player lives higher. I think it also defaults higher. You can set free continues by default. Granted, they don't have a free play mode, but the fact you can even give yourself one more continue. And the time limit option is already unlocked. Typical. Fucking typical. Oh. Okay, that's good I confirmed that. Also, welcome to the stream. Pro Striker 92. We're just doing the tier list stuff. Let me get this back up. Well, as annoying it is to find out that the they just made... So what this is that a lot of the companies in the 2000s were really paranoid that they were going to lose a lot of video game sales to rentals. Because renting video games is a bygone era. It just doesn't exist anymore. But it's legal in Japan. Japan does not have a legal video game renting system. It's against the law there. Whereas because it's not illegal in like America and the UK, games here would get changed to make games harder to quote beat in rental periods. Capcom were really infamous for doing it. Resident Evil 1 had its lock-on removed for that reason, and the later games would hide the lock-on. Devil May Cry 1 had its button mappings fucked with to make it harder to beat in the North American version. Konami would do it a lot with Castlevania games, with their platformers, things like that. Excuse me. So that's why you would end up with shit like this. But I think, granted, I'm not judging this on the price point that this would have been as a launch title. I don't think I would put this in the mid because it is still silent scope. I think I'm happy putting it here in good. Mainly because of mouse support. I think if you're playing this, play with a mouse. It just... If you don't have a way to set up the arcade version to use a flight stick style controller, an XY coordinate controller, which I'll say for this game, I don't think an analog controller would feel right, but I don't know. I might ask some people around that. But it's a very bare bones package. It is probably just a Dreamcast version without the VMU stuff. And that's about it. It's a shame, considering that they made multiple of these games and put them out on the PlayStation 2. It's a shame they never came up with a peripheral. Obviously, it would have been it would have been expensive because it would have had to have had... I'm trying to think how it would have worked. It basically would have had to have been like a screen. I don't think you would have had to have had the power to generate all the graphics, like some arcade boards would do, like a lot of arcade racers, for example. The rear view mirror was actually powered by a separate like video board in the arcade machine. And I think that might be how early Silent Scope worked before they swapped over to like using PS2 based hardware. I think hypothetically you could have had a USB device that might have been able to have video sent to it. Who knows? Or heck, maybe... no, I don't know. It's just it is a shame there is no optimal way to really play this game without having the actual arcade machine with those Silent Scope controllers. It really is. No, again, if you were watching the demo that I'm watching in the background, it's cheating. It's clearly using, like, fucking auto-aim. And especially the fact that it doesn't feel like this game's difficulty or timer is adjusted for if you were just playing with a controller is really mean. Like, they didn't adjust it at all to accommodate for the fact that you were trying to play with a controller. But, you know, I think it's decent fun still. I definitely hear that the later 2 and 3 are the really good ones. And who knows, I might check those out soon, just while this one's still fresh in my head. What I am going to do, and I'm not going to do this on stream, just because I'll have to mess with the setup. But well, I'll either download that save and mess with it in an emulator, or I don't know, I'll put the Japanese ROM on my PS2, or I'll unlock that time modifier option and then beat this and actually get that mirror. Let's see if I can find footage of it actually. Let's see. Silent Scope real-time window. Oh, okay. I found it. So what real-time window does, if you saw that arcade playthrough we were watching, it's closer to that. Which a couple of the games have this real option. Looks like. Oh. Yeah, it places and locks the scope view in the upper left corner of the screen. So that's all it does. It just gives you... Which, honestly, that probably is the better way to play this. It's a shame that you have to unlock that. At least this home version. But, yeah, I think for this version, I'm confident with that. I would love to get hands-on with that Xbox version one day, with that goofy controller. But having seen the way it works, where it just puts like a massive white mist over the entire game, does not look ideal. But just as a gimmick to try, it would be fun. Plus, you know, I want to try House of Dead 3 on original Xbox with the light gun as well. I just need to get a working Xbox original. I haven't plugged mine in for a while. I imagine the hard drive is still dead in it. I just need to find a mod shop. I don't think I have the technical and physical stuff to fix it. And I do have the EEPROM backed up somewhere. But we'll get to that when we get to that. So yeah, I think that's where this tier list is gonna stay for now. Wipeout, Fusion. I think that's the one we're playing. That's I get the feeling I know where that's gonna go on this tier, but we aren't done with that technically. I imagine that's just gonna go in good because it, you know, the actual racing's good, but I don't think having this like simcade career where you have to grind out GPs and earn money for upgrades really works with Wipeout, and having all the other fun modes like Eliminator and Time Trials in a separate menu and having to unlock Zone mode takes so much grinding. I think I know where that's gonna end up, but at some point we'll get back to that. I do want to play through Fatal Frame 3 soon. I think Wipeout, I just need a break from it. And also, I want to get the RetroTink 5X soon. I was going to order it actually yesterday, and then I thought, you know what, I should maybe just hold off and see if there's any Black Friday sales with them. If not, I'll just order one anyway. Just because I'm done having these issues I have with these cheaper upscalers, and them not working with PAL, and like not capturing half the time and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, there you go. That's the updated tier list for now. I feel pretty good about that placement. Obviously, there's a lot more games to come up. I'm going to quickly look through here and see if there's any games I would potentially replay and re-rank. Let's see. God of War is one that I'm still slightly undecided on. Also, hang on, what song is this? Wow, that's Yakuza? I swear I've heard this in something else. But it is also just a standout game for its time. Just what it does for spectacle and scale and things like that. These I'm confident with. Metal Gear Solid, obviously, yeah. Okami. Even though Okami I've never completely beat a version, just because it is such a big game, and maybe that is something that holds back against it, but that's the one issue I have with it, is it's maybe too much of a game. Like they could have released it as 2 games, and who knows, maybe that would have been better to have like more stuff in the latter half. I don't know. We'll see. I definitely am going to replay Okami to do like a full playthrough on stream at some point. And yeah, the Silent Hills, Soul Calibur, SX3, yeah. Yeah, those all I feel confident with. The Burnouts. Mainly with the DDR games, I might do individual playthroughs of those at some point, but those are kind of bundled, because at a certain point they're all doing the same thing. It's just you're just at a certain point reviewing the song selection and the presentation, so they're all kind of put together. Yep, those I feel confident with. I do need to play through Haunting Grounds. We'll see if that changes where I would put that. And I do want to replay 13 at some point as well. And then in the good tier here, actually I do want to replay through 007 Nightfire, which I've got here. That could end up changing, we'll see. But yeah, Lord of the Rings, Episode Room, Getaway. I do want to replay the Getaway as well, but I think I'm happy with where that is. Yerbs. Yerbs could end up in a higher tier if we replay that, we'll see. I have a personal bias for that game though. Yeah, I think most of this stuff on here, there's a couple of games that are going to get replay throughs. You'll also see some of these just bad games over at the Bad Game Hall of Fame at a certain point. Maybe some of these bad but good ones as well. But yeah, we've got more games on the horizon. I'm still not going to be doing the random wheel picks for a while. I think we'll get back to those in the new year, once I've got through some of the big titles I've been wanting to get through. But, you know, with that, I think I'm going to wrap up. I am annoyed I was not able to beat this version of Silent Scope on stream. But let's be real. Having that credit limit, having the timer be so strict, is a fault of the game. like I guess they were just like, yeah, if you want to be able to fucking beat this game, you have to practice. And it's just weird, because when I think of so many other classic rail shooters that would get home ports, you know, like House of the Dead home ports, Time Crisis home ports, Virtua Cop, they were not as mean as this one is. And as I found out, the Japanese version is less mean. It has a lot of those extra options just open by default. And who knows, maybe if you have a complete save, you can even get free mode and just have as many continues as you want. But still a cool game. There are so many little paths. It is a shame that only that opening stage has the different approaches, like of the same area. Once you get past that, you're just picking the branches. But, you know, it's fun that there is a lot of different branches to it. But, yeah. Yeah, but that went on, and, yeah, I'm definitely still going to be careful with my throat, because I can feel my throat is a bit rough from all this talking today. But we had a lot of stuff to get done with that tier list. What's coming up? I'm not sure when I'll be streaming again on this channel. I don't think I would do Silent Scope 2 immediately. Maybe we do some Fatal Frame 3 first. But I think that is the next game on the docket, is I'm going to play some Fatal Frame 3. Maybe weekend, maybe next week. But keep an eye out on my Blue Sky at Johnny Baghead. That's where I'll put updates for that. If you want to catch up on any streams you've missed, they are all over on my YouTube channel, Johnny Baghead VODS. And also at some point there'll be more videos on my main channel. That's just Johnny Baghead, highlights, things like that. For example, there's this the stream went down, so you better see the full VOD on YouTube for this one. So, you know, go check that out. But yeah, with that, I've been your host, Johnny Baghead. Hope you enjoyed the show. Hope you enjoyed the scoping. And yeah, I need to chill and get some din-dins in me. So take care, everyone out there. Thank you, everyone, for joining in. And yeah, I'll see you soon. Bye. Bye bye bye. Bye bye bye. Hello, bye bye bye.